Hello, everyone. Welcome to. Oh shit. Okay, we should be back now. Literally dropping the mic. Yeah, no, I'm an absolute mess today. Ugh, ugh. If I make really weird look, oh god, this feels gross. I am on a self care day. Just a little bit. I also have. What was that? It's a fuzz. Um, I'm on a big air quote self care day. I took a shower. I'm doing my lawn. It was an unnecessary shower. I'm doing my laundry. I did my face a little. I plucked my eyebrows. I did my teeth. I put teeth strip things on them. And now my feet are in Korean foot peeling mask thingies. So that in like a week, they're going to start shedding skin like it's their job because sandal season's around the corner. But that means that I am sitting here with weird bags of weird liquid on my feet for like 2 hours. So let me just start a timer. Boop. Well, when I mean unnecessary showers, I took it purely because I wanted to take a shower, not because I felt dirty and not because I like stunk or anything like that. It was very much just like I need to relax a little, so I'm gonna take a shower and like scrub everything, and it felt nice. And then I even put my earrings into a Sonics cleaner. So what is this called again? I need to remember what it's called. I can't read Korean. Okay, Tony Moly. All right, just need to double check. So there's definitely people who say how long this should be on, and I'm 95% sure it's 2 hours, even though it says up to 1.5 hours, which sounds wrong. Well, some people are saying 3 hours. Hmm. And the sun is every day to finish peeling. Okay, they put it on for 2 hours, so I guess I'm leaving it on for 2 hours. There we go. um, so yeah, I normally don't shower more than once a day, if at all. If at all, that sounds gross. I normally don't shower more than once a day. Sometimes, like once every 2 days, depending on my level of activity, how warm it is. Oh, I set a timer for 2 minutes because I'm an idiot. Oh, that's not 2 hours. Okay, hold on. All right, let's try that again. um, so like humidity, heat, my level of activity, mostly because usually when I'm trying to preserve my hair color, at least my hair being dyed needs to not go through a lot of stress, and showering is stress. It opens back up the follicles and sometimes can release the dye that's left inside, so it promotes a lot of fading. There's a lot of hair products that do that as well, which is why I have to use special shampoos. I put special in giant scare quotes because you just have to find ones that are sulfate free, which is harder than you'd think. But OGX, all of theirs are sulfate free, and I have like a lot of them. I'm still finishing up the last of the ones that I bought from like 2 years ago because I bought some and then I was like, I don't like this smell. And then I decided to get other ones that I did like. But now I'm using these ones that have been left behind, mostly because I didn't want to bother going out and getting new ones. So here we are. Here we are. Yeah, no, I definitely needed the sleep yesterday. I am glad that I did not end up streaming, actually. Um, I felt like I was getting sick almost. Like I just had heat and pressure, it felt right here in my sinuses. And usually only happens when I'm feeling like I'm getting sick. Or it happens when I'm really tired and my allergies are acting up. And guess what it was yesterday? It was allergies and I was tired. Um, the night before, I had thought I slept well because I popped Benadryl and went to bed rather late. The problem was I went to bed rather late, not that I popped the Benadryl. So even though I slept for a longer period of time, my body clock was all like, what the fuck did you do? So I went to bed at a normal hour yesterday, and then it was like, oh, this is nice. Um, yeah, yeah. So yeah, when I'm at the beach, it's like every day. At the very least, what I usually do is I try to shower everything but my hair. I just leave my hair out for the most part. So, and yeah, I would say that New England is the place for you, but it isn't because last weekend we got, well, let's see here. Hold on. We've had an interesting time. Let's just say that. We had one weekend where we had a day that was 80 degrees, and then the next weekend it snowed. And I can't remember if that was this week. That was this weekend. That was Friday, wasn't it? It was when it snowed. Was it Friday? No. It was. It was Friday. Okay. Because I definitely remember getting up, going out into the. Yeah, I remember getting up and being like, we're not going to get any snow. It's going to be all west. I got up, I walk out into the front room, and I just see these giant snowflakes just swirling, coming down like crazy in our front yard. And I'm like, I, I just started laughing because I'm like, that's that's New England for you. See, yesterday it might have been rainy, but I didn't know about that because I was inside most of the day. Then my mother came down to drop off some boxes, and we all went to into Boston later when it wasn't rainy. We went to go get ice cream, and it was cold, but I wanted ice cream. So no, first the thing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we didn't experience any outages. That was kind of strange. That's a new one. I don't know why. I know it was kind of heavy stuff, but like, why did one part of the city fall apart and the other ones didn't? It wasn't particularly windy, was it? Hmm. Yum. Okay. Because I'm gonna be here for like 2 hours and I cannot move my feet, I have snacks. So, where did my. Oh, okay. God. I was like, I definitely had salsa. Still good, right? What's the date on this? Hold on. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Give me that salsa. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a lot. This dish fits more than I thought it did. So I'm glad that you were prepared. I mean, it makes sense that you were, but I'm glad that you had the stuff you needed for that. I have to close some things here. I have too many windows open. Hold on. And I need Discord to stop. I just needed to stop. Okay. Okay, it's good. All right. I didn't even start Disco Elysium yet because I'm a bad gamer. Here we go. So I have started playing GameCube like hardcore. This weekend alone, I finished James Bond Agent Under Fire, which I kind of now want to stream for all of you, even though I just played it. The problem with it, the problem with Agent Under Fire is that it is my first, like the first James Bond game that I owned and played through the entire single player campaign. So I have memorized the game. It doesn't matter how long I spend away from it. It doesn't matter how much time I take. I memorized this game. So it's not like I'm going to spoil it for everybody by not having like all these are new interactions. If anything, I've pretty much just rediscovered a love for it. So I might actually play that soon. And what's going to make it possible, and I want to show this off because this is cool. Here we go. Is this little doohickey right here. This is it. This tiny little thing. So I have been using a capture card, an actual capture card, an Elgato, for some time now. But I've been kind of excited about this little nugget because I backed this on Kickstarter quite a while ago. It is the Human Things Genki Shadowcast. They made it specifically to fit inside the Nintendo Switch dock, so it plugs in there and then you can run a cord out from there. But as you can see, on one end it is an HDMI, and on the other end it is a USB-C. The USB-C connects to a computer, and they made it so that you could connect it to your laptop and play Switch on your laptop. But you literally just plug this in to the console and plug this in here, and then bam, right into your computer. And it's awesome. I was playing 1080p 60 FPS yesterday. I mean, it was GameCube, but it was 1080p 60 FPS on my Chrome browser, on a web browser, as a TV. It was really cool. And honestly, that's probably what I'm going to have to do in order to show you guys it, because fortunately, it counts as a webcam, so I can add it in on Streamlabs here and actually stream it that way. But it doesn't allow me to make it full screen so that I can see it, but also see, I would have to look at it at the preview screen that I have on here, which has a whole bunch of other busy stuff around it. Besides the fact that this is just what I would see, it wouldn't cover the just chatting, live chat, or any of the stuff down below. I also have like a whole program around it with the chat off to this side and a bunch of info down here about, the sources and what's my audio levels and different, scenes and everything like that. It's like a whole bunch of stuff, and I don't want it there when I'm playing the game, especially because these games, like, if you're trying to do like a long distance shot in this James Bond game, it's literally like you're trying to make out the pixel that is their head in order to get them shot in the head, and it's literally almost impossible. So not sure, but that might be after Disco Elysium. I feel like I've got a glut of things that I want to stream right now, because I want to stream a bunch of these GameCube things, because I've got this running. I've got my GameCube here. I've got my Nintendo 64 here too, that'll eventually get bundled into things. Though I'm gonna be kind of half waiting if I can get the EverDrive 64 for it. Which, if you don't know what it is, it's really cool. It is a cartridge. It's a Nintendo 64 cartridge that has a micro SD slot in it. You can load up all of the games for the Nintendo 64 onto a 16 gigabyte micro SD. There we go. A 16 gigabyte micro SD. Stick it in there, plop it into your original Nintendo 64 hardware, and it'll play all of the games. I'm super excited. I want it, but it's $175. And so I'm like, I don't know that I can spend that kind of money on this right now. Maybe my birthday, which means I have to wait till September, but maybe my birthday. Um, and then, of course, the other really cool thing, for me at least, the Mass Effect collection is coming out in just 25 days. I'm so excited. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, actually. I need to do that. But it's a remaster of all of the Mass Effect games, which are like, oh my god, amazing foundational games and transformational games for me. So I kind of want to stream those. Anyway, I really should get a tattoo for my birthday, honestly. I need to hurry up and just get one. Maybe I should get a tattoo earlier than that, actually, so I can have it for the summer. I keep having this problem where I'm like, I want a tattoo visible for the summer, but I also know that it's probably better to get it in the fall where you won't have it exposed to the sun all the time. Anyway. Anyway. Let's get to it. See what our trash man has in store for us today. I feel like we're getting to an interesting place with Disco Elysium. I feel like we're getting to a really interesting place, and I'm excited to see what happens. Oh, I missed a spot in shaving. It's like right here. Oh, that's going to bother me until I get rid of it now. Crap. Okay, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. No one can see it. Leave it alone. Okay. Autosave second home. At least it's not the whirling. Okay. What have we got, baby? See what the status of these chips is. They're either stale, crumbled up into tiny little pieces, or both. Looks like they're tiny little pieces. Yeah, it's not that tiny. I can maybe make some of it work. Hold on. Let's see. They seem okay. Not that stale. Alright, I gotta rearrange my setup here. Hold on. Okay. What's up, Kim? Good morning. Why is it making so much noise? I forgot to switch over, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Jesus. Jesus! Hold on. Other thing I'm gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do that. It's excessive, but we're gonna do it. Oh, right. Oh, there it goes. Okay. We're good. Okay, we're good. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Ooh, cheery. What? What? Why is it not working? Damn it. Stupid thing. Hold on. Okay. Fixed it again. I love how this literally breaks my audio every single time.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that
Shivers is
draws
talking again.
water from the
This is not a good thing.
of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old
So this is a flower that we
from
caught
metals, then
when we went up
sprinkled them
onto
in
the
stream
roof last
like
time
white salt.
and talked to the lady in silver, whose name I can't remember. Okay.
You take the legal document.
Right, we gotta go mail that. Okay, we're ready. Wait a minute. Who's this guy? Was that? Wait a minute. Where's the bowl guy? Where's, Stop it.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah,
Alright, let's
so I
go back
played
to
him
Art.
first.
If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I
He
can
died.
barely believe it,
Oh,
but he's really gone.
he was a sexist, he was a fascist, and he's dead.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wow, alright.
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Probably.
Yes, he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
I feel like the salsa isn't very good right now.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, Rene was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army
Jesus.
buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
This is sad.
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt.
Jesus Christ.
Let's leave it at that.
Alright, this is something.
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did.
That word.
And
Jesus,
I want to remember that old cunt by something.
You good?
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Oh. I'm making him cry. I feel
I'm
bad.
sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies. That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much. There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore. Yes? What?
Yes.
It is. I just don't know.
Okay. Well, that's depressing. Yet not unsurprising. Where are we going next here? Oh, you know what? We can go pick up our dice. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about dinner yet. I'll figure that out. I have not figured that out. There are small children yelling outside.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice. This was an especially fun set to make.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Yeah, disco balls. Perfect. Perfect. Look at them. They look cool. And it's reopened white checks. Interesting. None of those are things. That's not one we're dealing with. Already looked at that. Warded door. Wash basin? And Oh, right, that's for shaving. We don't want to bother with that. Feet feel squishy. Oh, it's so weird to have these things on. They feel so squishy. It's literally just like wearing plastic bags with water in them. Alright, do we go back and speak to Claudia, or do we go and speak to... No, let's go to Claudia.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
How am I supposed to do something with
Yes.
you?
What is it? That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything
Very
to end
nice
this
guy.
badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
She actually did.
Hey, alright, so she actually did. Still don't understand why he's wearing a wig and sunglasses. That's why I'm confused. He just won't take them off. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, salsa. Salsa, give me more. Oh. See, that little tip right there. Pick dialogue options that say hold on or wait in order to get more information before going forward. That's kind of cool.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining
Volition.
to a murder investigation.
Volition. Okay. Is volition +1 right now? +2. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
She looks back.
Damn it. We are gonna do this. Got an hour and a half left of these things? Oh, man. Oh, they feel so weird.
I was just thinking,
Soft
There we go.
brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
I made my shoes.
I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Alright, now my voices are talking to each other. This is a problem.
You too. Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore. I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones are affected? Give me a status report.
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Electrochemistry coming back in. Hey, I don't have any fucking drugs in me, therefore I am fine.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one.
Compromised one. Good.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. How it always does. Through subtlety. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
This is a lot.
No. It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not? Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
This is
a little
bizarre and great.
Use, interpreting things
but
to the best
she's
of their
playing
ability.
us. That's what we know.
Maybe they add flair or something. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her. Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a
Yeah, this
suspect.
is all happening in real
She may
time.
have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Do I call it out? Do I call it out? What is she up to? Who is she and what is she actually up to? One or two? One or two? Calling it out feels weird, but not saying anything feels like just letting it go. You know what? No, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Interesting.
Yeah. Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
No.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Oh yes, one of my favorites. It cures many ailments. Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy, It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky. It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Yeah, I do too.
All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change?
Okay. We are leaving it there, I guess. These kids are having a fun time. We won't have to deal with kids in a little while. We have a new apartment to use that I'm very excited to move into, but don't actually want to move. I just want to have everything teleported over there. I would love to not have to move. And it's not exactly like I can be like, hey everybody, we're gonna do pizza, come and help us box things, because, pandemic. Although my other roommate was able to get an appointment for his first shot today. So I'm very happy about that. Now I've got my second tomorrow. My third roommate will be completely immune on Tuesday. A lot of stuff happening in a short period of time. Since we've got a whole week, it should be okay. Yeah, I'm a little worried about what's going to happen on side effects day. I have already alerted several people. I may not be available.
What is it? Again? Seriously, man. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh, wow. You went from protecting her to calling her a whore. Dickbag.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Uh-huh, sure.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Wow, this feels like gaslighting.
Yeah, she's crazy,
Wow, this went into misogyny real fucking fast.
She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her, I just asked her.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
She's gonna fucking rip your balls off, buddy, because she's a lawyer.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Hey, don't get on her bad side, got it.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Yes, I'm sure it is.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Interesting.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Well, now we know who did that.
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Okay, conceptualization, calm down.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape.
Point taken.
Man. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Why do I have a feeling that I'm not going to enjoy any of this experience? Squishy feet. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Das ist eine Reverschule. Das is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill
This is
shit.
a different person.
Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Still,
There's more going on here than we know.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Missed a village on the Samaran Isola in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay, well, that was illuminating. Guess we're gonna go back and talk to Claudia. Wah 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I know, right? Oh, are you saying you're looking for a tattoo artist? Or do you mean like I have to look for a tattoo artist in the game? Got it. Okay. Good luck. I hope you find one. I know there are some very good artists at Boston Tattoo. They have a location in Cambridge and then one in Medford. And possibly another one as well, but I don't remember where that one is. I've gone to them for piercing jewelry, though, and help with that kind of stuff. I still haven't found a tattoo artist I want to do things with, whatever.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Oh yeah, that's nice, yeah.
With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Interesting.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Well.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything. No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, and then had to internalize them to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And in the shower?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full schmin in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
She makes me narrow my eyes. That's how I feel about this.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes, we were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No, hopefully it doesn't go too far into the whole...
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
No.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too. He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Before we all die, okay.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Yeah, I don't think either of those are.
The young woman nods.
Oh, that. Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah. No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps? Why do you ask? Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
But I can't trust you, Drama. We've already been told I can't trust you.
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean? That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Probe this.
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right?
Broke composure
Ask me
ever
something
so
else.
slightly.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation. The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
Cool.
Okay.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. She looks at the dried petal, chipped white polish.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that why was there a flower on the roof?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42. Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality, he was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer. Look who's finally awake.
Volition. It's like, you fucking idiot. Been waiting for you to say something. Come on.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him, that number is 56.
Hey, I said 55 and he said you're not. I said circa 55. I'm right.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
The laboratorium? Date of birth generator? Wait, what? Your face looks like it's 58, your body feels like it's 60, your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both are longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, but I want Superstar. It's only an hour. That's gonna take a while. Date of birth generator. Just... It's almost as good as the volumetric shit compressor. I'm going to refer to needing to get my shit together now as volumetric shit compressing. It's so quiet. Oh, we haven't told Gart about the fact that there's a whole pinball thing back there. Let's do that.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Don't you want to know, baby?
Okay, what is back
there? It is.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Yeah, it's my fault.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
What wall? I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building. Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
He's so pressed.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? Yes.
I won't tell him about the thing. That's enough of that.
It's you again. What is it?
You know how much I love talking to you.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
How do I say that it's not real? I could tell that it was doctored. But I don't want to, like...
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
This is getting interesting.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head. What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility. I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Yeah, you keep poking the bear and eventually...
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Well, here we go.
Convinced he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light. He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Oh, I feel like if I pick the wrong one...
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Ooh. I think we might have punctured something.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
It's time to put on the squeeze.
That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
I do not know what's about to happen here. This is tense.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives
I
you
do not have a gun.
nod. What? What does that mean?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
There it is.
Shut up, Angus.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control.
This
Let
feels
them have
good.
their
I'm
moment.
not gonna lie. I'm having a good time right now.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Broken ranks. Here we go.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Woo! Okay.
The lieutenant gives a smile, Only you can
Kim!
see.
Oh.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another
Multiple.
girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
This just had a twist!
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. That fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
This is getting good, guys. This is getting good.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang. Me too. Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Yeah. Good
You mean
man.
like Tiberius Windows?
Their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be. They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be
So she's
ghosted.
claiming to be a spy.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
This feels like a huge breakthrough.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
There we go.
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message. Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her anyway. Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to. You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Woo! Okay, unclench. I definitely thought I was gonna get shot there. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I have a feeling I want my gun sooner rather than later. So let's go see about getting it. Oh, Kim was definitely ready, but I was worried that we were a little outgunned there.
A radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th
Neonatal
February
Care
09.
Unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Clausia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East
I know, right? Just in a compactor.
in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
It's bizarre.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Nice. Any more things that we need to blast through here? How's Okay, we do have a couple of little tidying up things that I want to try and get done here. Unfortunately, that does mean going talking to our favorite feral child.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Fuck no, ah shit. Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o naught. The fuck about it? Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Who?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, hopefully that is the last time we ever have to talk to that man. Child's being mess. I really hope it is, though.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? The little boy had the good on his promise to get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
That sounds about right.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the
Let's say
material
I have
science,
friends at the
just how it
library.
comes
You
off.
mean you just went to the library?
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging.
Breakthrough imminent on being a superstar.
Nice. From what I learned, there was a very heavy, boring set of armor. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I really want to track them down myself.
Some kind of superstar.
I'm a superstar. What are these illustrations?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die.
Fuck off and die.
You people have no idea how good these cops gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
All right. Okay. That's stupid, but okay. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah. A bunch of things just got raised. Nice. Yeah, not in our timeline, that's for sure. I wish I could fast travel. It is really something, isn't it? I do appreciate it. Not gonna lie.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Kind of want to take it and give it back, but is that something that happens, or am I just like stealing it? I kind of need to know this. Is René Arnaud is an actual person. A F1 racer by the looks of it. I don't know, what do we all think? Should I take it or should I leave it? One vote for take it. Any other votes? Any other thoughts? What do we got? That's 2 for take it. That's it. All right. Okay. Guess we're taking it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though. Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
No promises. I think we just stole it. I think we just straight up stole it. +1 to Revacholian nationhood. Proud nationalist. +1 reaction speed. Well, that's good. I think I'm going to pass on being a nationalist. That I will do. God, it's just such a long walk over here. Save.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
I forged the signatures. You're gonna get fucked, dude.
You're in my
Anyway.
inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Thanks, interfacing.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Dubois Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is it really... is it really gonna just be the cleaning lady?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here.
I don't
Watch
think
out.
it's that bad.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not
Okay,
good
now I
at all.
don't actually know who they're talking about.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast, the one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Why a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Yeah, but I don't think
The
you
more
really...
they
okay.
send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
Interesting.
He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
Oh, if some people decide to, it's 100% on their own volition.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I don't want to vote for you on anything. The way you managed this is going to be through throwing people out of their homes without even telling them why, being an asshole.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. The guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients who'll ditch us? Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Okay.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Dubois Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
God, I hate this man.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
And everywhere else around Martinez, of course, is perfectly fine.
He's basically admitting to it.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight. Thank you, Harry, thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
I just
you have
want this
already
man to
done
stop
so
talking.
much work.
This is almost as painful as listening to Kuno for me.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Dubois Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Most certainly, Harry. I'm always happy to educate and very nice.
Okay. Quickly walking out of this room because I don't want a headache. Little yawns. Man, my feet are still squeaky. Right. Okay. Come on. Come on. Down. Down. There we go. God, he struggles so much with that. Right, I'm supposed to talk to Lena.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Different? How? I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told.
Do I need to give her a hug? Do I need to start handing out more hugs?
Police officer, do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Punching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Shit, this is a not great. Okay. This is either gonna be bad or fine. Let's find out. Hopefully, let's try it.
But it has.
God damn it. Okay, no, I will not let that be the way this ends. If I have to go all the way back, I forgot to save. Always save before you talk to someone, damn it. Does that mean I have to talk to Everett all over again? Maybe I can just blast through all these.
Now, what's gonna Everett? The gold, my friend. You're in.
See, well done, sire. My
Harry, well,
he
sort of. You were there. Reese, Harry, enough is enough. Yes.
There is, and then there will be
I'm damn.
a true flash of anger in.
Ordering. Glad you asked. Good
Oh.
job too. Why?
And what do...
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. Harry, Harry, we're not going.
The word.
So that's what...
Yes. It's also what? Tits from her ass.
Actually,
Harry. Right?
No,
He really doesn't. 2,300 clients would take a well-known multinational.
Sure. With
that's drug.
All they do is produce the company. We're
Benefit.
I'm an operative.
He's basically admitting to it.
Anyway, let's look at the big picture. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. Harry. Well,
So the
you were there. Reset,
Shoot,
Harry.
accidentally.
Yes, I.
And then there will be a giant statue of him, towering above it all.
Damn.
A true flash of anger in him.
We're way. You can.
There's something different about
Harry, I've got to be an old.
this.
Yes, the neighbor.
Waving the gun around doesn't.
As I.
It said we might be. There it.
I fall.
It actually sounds. She will be
more fun stuff. Seems like we.
Great.
Okay.
This. I'm always happy to educate. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry.
Okay, we're done. Fucking. Harry, 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 Harry. Let's just stop him. Excuse me, sir. My name is Harrier. 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 I don't know if it's a or a. Is it Frenchish? I mean, Harrier Dubois or Harrier Dubois? I don't actually know. Just 3 minutes, I get to take off the booties. I'm very excited to have them not feel like they're wet all the time. Alright, here comes the nemesis, the stairs. Come on. Come on. Down. Down. Jesus Christ. I'm flying bicycle. Why is this so difficult for him? Why does this hate this? Okay. Made it. Definitely something wrong with the pathing there. Oh, I have to go talk to Kuno again, unfortunately.
Fuck does Kuno care? So? Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Put him up here.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
The fuck about it?
Punch him in the face.
You're get lost.
I do not see anything else about. Was that it? Yes, it was. Okay, well, cross that off the list. Please don't make me talk to him again. Can't remember what check this was, though.
Dear. Thank you for Morale still isn't feeling well.
Her voice.
Morel.
The lieutenant stared.
That.
Very strange.
Different. It's Dewey.
Hunch.
Morel.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, that
The lieutenant opens
Suggestion.
his notebook, but doesn't write. But it.
Okay. Suggestion.
Hello, dear.
Oh, shoot. Dumb. Suggestion. Suggestion. Close. What do we got? What do we got? +1. +1. That's it. That's really it. And something I have must be -1. Yeah, okay. Take my shirt off. Or put it with something else. No one can see the messed
Thank
up.
you for doing.
Her smile is.
Morel still isn't
Her voice.
Morel.
The lieutenant.
That.
Very strange.
Different. It's Dewey.
Hunch.
Morel.
A terrible sting.
No, that. But now.
The lieutenant opens.
72%. That's a better
write anything.
number.
An acorn is not the
There we
same
go.
as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care. All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Maybe, but then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
You know what? Yeah, I'll tell her that I believe it.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way,
Benevolent God,
I
okay.
should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel. Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
A waste of time. A dream. A lie like that. She drives off. The gas fan enters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Well, that's the end of that.
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. I get it, okay. But what is the motive? That would be my first guess. Yes. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Yes? What is it?
Alright. I should probably change out of the ridiculous outfit. Hold on. Alright, Glacia, we have to talk. Again. Hit that save button.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
No, we gotta listen to Volition here. Hold on.
We would find out eventually. Why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into. You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light. The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. I have people after me, and they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranese lit.
Yeah, no shit, conceptualization.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it.
Corporate intelligence.
After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene. It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishal.
It is
or
actually
even
kind of
in
funny.
Melania.
Be there is a course that I can't remember if it's being offered this summer or next fall, that I looked into very briefly, and it's competitive intelligence is what it's called. And then I read the description and I'm like, this is corporate espionage. This is a course on corporate espionage. Why the hell does a library school have a course on corporate espionage? Like, competitive intelligence is quite the gloss over on that one.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to bring that up. That's...
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Wow. Shit.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it? There you have it. The way of the warrior. We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position.
We're gonna get the very graphic description here.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
That is a little traumatic, I'm not gonna lie.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Yeah, we're not gonna mention that.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No, nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Boy, deal with Titus again.
Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Very interesting question, Logic.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there. What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed
but we've already
ammunition.
determined it's from a... It may be a military weapon using jacketed ammunition, but it's from an old rifle.
Now you you guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark?
Like what?
Yeah, we don't need to follow that. I don't think she did it.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye. She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her. Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to.
Jesus Christ,
She
drama.
could have killed her lover
You-
and lied to everyone.
Ugh.
She's not candid.
Now you
at
wake
all.
up.
She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
No shit.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Start at the top, choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. Wow, breaking the fourth wall again.
See?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable.
Still pressing X for doubt.
Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it. No, it's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago. My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name. That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Clausia. She feels like nothing. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I don't know that I want to arrest her. I don't know that I want to. I mean, yeah,
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft plate. She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Inland Empire is not corrupted yet. It's the crazy one, so it's still good.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real. Easier that way. I don't know.
There's a nod. The smallest of nods. Real as anything.
Yep. It's still really suspicious that Ruby knew.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Visual calculus. Hold on. Visual calculus. We can do this. +1. Okay. As good as it gets. All right.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been, then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. 72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Interesting.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yep, do it.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Not the abandoned, doomed area?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance? Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or a sniper nest if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the
It is a
building.
very simple hypothesis.
hypothesis.
Okay, we've got to take a quick break because I got to get this stuff off my feet. So, I will be right back. We're going to take a quick little break so that I can rinse my feet off so they don't burn. I don't actually know if they burn or anything. They might, though. Who knows? And we'll be back shortly. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. It's in perfect, Boston Trophy Wife stream tradition, this is now turning into a mukbang. I have pizza. Mostly because I don't really have anything else that's like quick and easy to make in a short period of time. I didn't prep anything ahead of time. I did actually do some cooking today. I don't know, I cooked. It was on the stove. But that was just making a marinade and putting the steak in it for tomorrow. I personally like to marinate my steak for like overnight, or chicken even. But I'm very excited because I made my own pineapple teriyaki marinade and I'm very excited to try it. Oh god, it smells so good. I can't wait. And then I have extra and I don't know what to do with it. I want to make it into a sauce, but I don't know how to do that. I know that for like gravies you would add cornstarch, but I don't know that I would do that with a sauce. Well, I don't think I can keep cooking it down. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Do we go back and talk to her again, or do we just start? I mean, it already has, so the recipe was a cup of water, which I substituted for pineapple juice, a cup of soy sauce, and a cup of brown sugar, with 1 tablespoon of chopped garlic, half a teaspoon of ground ginger, half a teaspoon of powdered onion, and a tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce. That's right. So, but
Officer,
and you had to then
it's a fine day for
boil it and
questions.
simmer for about 3 to 4 minutes. But it's still very much liquid. Oh god, it smells delicious. I will tell you how it goes, and I will absolutely post the recipe that I used.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
I feel kind of bad that she's scared of me right now, but she is. Interestingly, I do not think that I want to arrest her. The more I think on it, the less I care to do so. This feels like a punishment befitting the crime thing. Her crime to me was literally just covering up this murder that she did not commit. I do actually believe her on this. I don't think she did it. I don't know. Let's see.
It's you again. What is it?
I guess I should also clarify. I'm planning on making a stir fry tomorrow.
Why? Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this.
Did
Not
I
on
say
my
she was
watch,
a
you're not.
suspect?
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral fa-
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
Actually, I think I
don't wanna
do.
be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Logic impossible 18. Hold on. I'm gonna save before I do this.
It's you again. What is it?
Time to present our theory.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile
Elementary, my dear Watson. I mean, elementary, my dear Kitsuragi. Aha!
Trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No. All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Drug smuggling, yeah, I know.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
I'm gonna come out here with facts.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab? No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Why are they not the same thing? The line between science cop and madman is razor thin, dude. You don't want to push it.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Oh. People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room
There's
for
an
a
elevator back
staircase
there,
in
you
this
dumbass.
building. Or an elevator for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
Oops.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape
of a gun.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Unless, as I just said, it's one of the antique rifles that's just laying around.
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullets. The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Now I'm bringing his brain around. Takes a while, but he gets there.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that. All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Doesn't matter who.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
I have introduced doubt into their minds.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about.
Here we go.
Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Hmm.
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving.
Oh, Elliot.
That's
Oh,
when
dear.
we
I am
had
so
our
sorry.
little
You have missed
conversation.
a lot. This went down fast. Like, whoa. Whoa. How to quickly summarize. Basically, we talked to Claudia again. Basically, we talked to Claudia again. We established that she was playing us somehow, and we weren't really sure why. She was playing on our emotions, and that it was some kind of training that she was using to do so, to put us off guard and to trick us into believing that we just, it couldn't possibly be her. She had nothing to do with this. We just need to walk away, more or less. Even though she was leveling with us and telling us that, no, she was not raped. We went down and talked to Titus again. He was like, mad that she didn't go along with it, and it turned into this big boiling point. Gave us a tape that had the victim saying that he was going to rape her, except it was pretty clearly doctored. We listened to that, went up and talked to Claudia again. She thought it was stupid and hilarious. Went back down to talk to Titus again, managed to needle all of the Hardy Boys into confessing that they knew he was dead when they hanged him, and that it was a cover-up for when they assumed Claudia had killed him. However, as we're finding out now, they're actually a little smarter than even they look to be. They actually guessed as well that they came up and found that the window that we had looked at up in Claudia's room had been shattered, which meant that the shot came from the outside, not from inside. She was not necessarily the one to have done it. And because of the secret passage that we've established, someone down here in the first floor of the Whirling could easily get up there and shoot someone and get back down in 7 minutes. Which means that the person who we're trying to find right now, her name is Ruby, the 8th Hardy Boy, the actual leader of the Hardy Boys, could have very well been the actual killer. We also found out that Claudia is actually a former corporate spy who is basically on the run from her former employers, who will kill her any chance they get at this point. Her employers and her victims, actually, both, because she stole from a huge bank conglomerate in Oranje, and her employers also want her head as well, because she was sure that when she actually made the rendezvous, that they would kill her. So, we're trying to find Ruby. That's like priority numero uno, because at this point, Ruby is the one who, has all the answers, more or less. We could have taken Claudia into custody, but she has basically told us more or less, as soon as her name gets input anywhere, she is as good as dead. And to be honest, I don't think she deserves that kind of punishment. She's already kind of punished because she's on the run constantly. I don't think we need to punish her any further, and I certainly don't think that death is a punishment. I'm very staunch in that the death penalty should not be a punishment for anyone, and while this would not necessarily be state-sanctioned murder, it would be up there. So, probably gonna just let her go. I also don't really think she had much to do with the murder. Like... Ugh, whew, okay. She didn't have much to do with the murder. She may have done some terrible things as a corporate spy, but like I said, I feel like she's already kind of doing her time for those, and that she's literally on the run. She constantly has to be changing her name and using, fake passports and everything like that. Not gonna get on that, basically. My goal is to stop a civil war from starting, which, that was another thing. We talked to Everett again, found out that he actually knew where my gun was the whole time. And there's a old woman out in the fishing area that has it, who is, and I quote, crazy, so we have to meet her somewhere after 11 o'clock. Or 10 o'clock, sorry. 10 o'clock? Yes, 22. Can I pause? Yeah, okay. Let's see. So we have to go get that from her. That'll be important. But when we talked to Everard, that's right. When we talked to Everard, basically found out what his plans were for Martinez and why he is excited that this happened. He's excited that this happened because it brings along an actual war, which is what he wants. He wants Wild Pines to come in with more of these guys so that they can actually fight back and then unite more of the unions around Martinez and Revachol in order to actually fight a war against the corporations and possibly overthrow the coalition government. He wants another socialist or communist revolution. I won't say socialist because that's not what this is. So how do you get two players to not go to war with each other when they both want to? We have to figure out this murder investigation, otherwise it's happening. So here we go.
I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She's actually afraid of me, the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. Shit is absolutely fucked. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
You're damn right. I am a force to be reckoned with in Martinez. Do not fuck with me.
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Bitch, it's disco.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
Can't stop, won't stop, indeed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Yes, he did. Alan.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
And if you mean opened Angus up like can, I got the electric can opener and put you all underneath it, sweetie.
Silence. He nods.
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
This isn't my ex, is it?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry. So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely? On the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
hail emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a hail something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Hail something. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Okay. Are you gonna fucking help me or not? Whoever the hell you are.
Again? I can't believe... Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. A cover-up, while the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense. You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? Well, where have you looked for her? West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there. I don't know. Why? Oh my god, there's more.
You're such a bitch. Stop being such a bitch. Okay. This is getting interesting. Woo! Okay.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end. Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash? No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it.
I totally did. Excuse you, Volition, you are gaslighting me. I absolutely asked Clasia.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it. Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain.
I'm not so certain.
The window.
Calm down, Volition. You are...
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I mean, I know it's very convenient. We have methods.
The trap, poor things.
Anyway, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
What music did the car like?
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is this Joyce? Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Joyce?
I'll just keep the Cordelici in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty? Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from
It is kind of
here.
odd that she moors her sailboat with the sails all unfurled. That's not really a good idea.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelici red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Etonite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The
Oh, wow,
street
I said
has
the
no
same
name.
exact
All the men
thing.
are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
She could easily just...
You detect a note of longing in her voice. Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but
talking shivers.
perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place? No, they're in Sealindian, Isola. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit. Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath. A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. I'm glad to see your short-term memory appears intact. In any case, I wasn't a teen anymore. I would have been in my early 20s. I remember a distinctly vile disco track.
Disco is not vile.
It is, but not as vile as me.
Okay, fair enough.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place? First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he's told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do. Fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections, sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
That's relatable.
Yes. I'm sad
Except
I'll never
I'm not
have
rich,
the time,
so...
Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? A takeover?
taking it.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Evrart needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this. They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do? Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
I wish there was a disco option. There is not a great option here. I wonder what you tell her, whether it matters. I feel like all of these will lead to some sort of violence. Interesting. Just reading some interesting stuff about this. Hold on. It is spoilery, but like kind of exactly what I thought. Anyway, my nose is tickling.
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent? What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown? It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years. The nations who
Sounds like
colonized
she's
this
about to
Isola
leave then.
called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds. It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Dubois, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
Not terribly, no.
You've thought it a million times.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality.
More just
on the second day, a great
mind-bending
squirrel
shit.
shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high. On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
Yeah, I basically told her about Everard's plan, and I guess that's kind of the last thing you do with her.
Proof of reality.
I'm guessing.
It's
I'm
the
taking this as
symbol
a
of
sign that she's about
Insulinde,
to leave.
detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune. In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare.
No, it's okay.
Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
I don't really know if this
The nations
ends
of
the
Mundi
strike well.
proceeded to
I basically
discover
told her
5
just to
more
give the
Isolae.
harbor to the dock workers
discovered
because I
us.
think that's the only
All
option
in the
that
rush
prevents
of
of
the great
islands.
inter-Easlary reconnection.
I don't know if she'll actually do it, but
But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain, revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism. It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
I will take your advice, Lieutenant Chiefrater. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
That's it. You are Wild Pines.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
You're wrong, Detective. And next time, you should confer with those superiors before you go setting events in motion.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm basically one of the highest ranking members of RCM at this moment. Remember double your freighter?
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not. Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton. Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here. Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties. Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Okay.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
And I'm rich?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
Yes, we know you are, Kim.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay. Its
I
white
liked
sails
her.
fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do. But he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Okay. That got something. I guess we'll go talk to Everard. See if we can kill the strike. If we can kill the strike, then maybe we can have a chance. Right, I'm grasping at straws here. Of course, going to Everard means running all the frickin' way across the map. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. That's the worst part. It's like, I'm going around playing this, and while I may absolutely be a bit kooky, I somehow have the best head on my shoulders compared to literally anyone else here. Except Kim. This is fair. Except Kim. Interesting that she, as a member of the board, can't control the mercenaries that she hired. Yeah, that's not great. I will admit my perception of her is a little tinged now that I know she's actually a member of the board and not just a negotiator. It did seem strange that she has a outsized amount of power for a negotiator. Less C-suite executive and more board member. So it makes sense. Meanwhile, there's this mind-bendingly rich person just hanging out in that cargo container over there. I'm gonna hate this. He's gonna say that they won. And it's probably because he assumed I was going to be ferrying information to her. I'm almost certain about it. I'm gonna hate this. Harry!
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon? Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile.
Yep.
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now. You get a sinking feeling.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck. No, no, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real. Harry. I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly. I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up. Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it. Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me. Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi. Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself. Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
Yeah, it certainly feels like you used it against
It was interesting. No arguing against that.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
It saddens him that she can. Sours it, but only a tiny bit.
This is because he's jealous, not because he actually cares about these people, which is what I thought.
She's not insane. What did she tell you? No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective. I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober. What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire. That it will, Harry, that it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier, you're a cop. You knew something big, and you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money, it's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
Yeah, ew.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When
I don't
history
like him saying
calls,
anything.
you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times. Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind? We're way past you can
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing by all means,
Alright, well, nothing more to be done there, I guess. Gross. Ugh. Gross. Whoa. I wonder if there is a way to resolve it in Joyce's favor. You know, I just wonder. Nice. Good. Congrats on finding the person. Finding a tattoo artist is always the hardest thing. It's maybe one of the reasons why I'm struggling with finding ones for me. I mean, I have 3 tattoo ideas, and of those, one of them I would need to find a very particular artist for. And I would need to work with them on it a little bit. Like, I want something that's like this, but not exactly this. Can you work with me on it? And it's a relatively large piece. And then the other 2 are relatively small things that I honestly think pretty much anyone could handle. But I don't know where to put them anymore. Come on, Harry. Go down the stairs. Really doesn't like this. Maybe, hold on. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm gonna try talking to this guy. Anyway.
Right to work! Free flow of
Don't talk to him any longer. The man's breathing steadies.
Okay, don't talk to him. He might kill me. Alright. Noted. That's all really good. Nice. I won't say that the easy ones are exactly copy the picture, but like there's not a lot of stylistic detail to get into. It's basically like this is a pre-established design that I want you to embellish a little in the same way. So it's not going to exactly be like, you know. One of them I want to get the top of where I want to get where her name is Mary Poppins, where Mary Poppins measures, and it's like when she measures herself and it says practically perfect in every way, and I want that little design on somewhere. And then the other one is actually the Nancy Drew silhouette.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking the other one will end up being.
Sunset. Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you, the man, the myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Oh, was I the one that caused that too?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in. Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence.
I love that.
Followed by a real
That's
commotion.
a really great song,
We
too.
heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Although I'm more of a fan of her first two albums than her third.
Sounded
Just
like
the
someone
sound I
jumped
like
the
better.
canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things." After which, your reality
This is bad.
contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. The lyrics are amazing. I just like the sonic experience of the first two better, personally. I was just making an offhand comment, not necessarily related.
Your way out,
Sorry, that wasn't clear.
miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed.
Her lyrics from the
shit.
third one are also just
Like some
amazing.
kind of
so
sea
this is a
monster.
great album too, but it's definitely a little more experimental sound stuff. She wanted to try dipping her hand into different genres.
When
and-
we finally got there,
well,
you
some
were
of it
sitting
works
on the
out.
beach
It's
crying.
not what I
You
wanted
said
from
that
her,
your
I guess is what I
badge
want.
and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on. No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you
No,
got
I'm good.
belligerent
I'm
and wanted to
good.
talk about Revacholian women.
Oh boy.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Ah, okay.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit. Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
I mean...
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No, it sounds like they were
No
cramping my
specifics,
style.
though.
I'm disco,
It was more
baby.
about you that night. You were the star of the show. Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
A libertarian even once you're down in your shitter.
You kept
All right.
apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid." It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Alright, how did you become Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package. Booze! Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me. Not much, but it will do.
Alright, yeah, you
Hey,
can have it.
Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. 22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
And you couldn't just call a locksmith?
The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I mean...
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time.
Okay, I mean...
If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
A call to a locksmith?
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Or, yeah, the police.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen. Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansarique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one. Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services.
This makes no sense. There's literally a bajillion other things that you could do. Even in this world.
But somehow it all got away.
No one at your office recognized who you were. You could absolutely use them to be like, yeah, no, this is who I am.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
That's not okay. That's a shitty
I convinced
concept,
my
but
partners
okay.
to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
That's rich coming from you, Tequila. You had some pretty wild views about women last weekend.
I don't know where he picked up these views, but wherever it was, he seems to be sincere about them.
Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that mixing art and sex can make you fucking rich. Just don't go on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washes it all away. What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grog.
By primo, he means possibly carcinogenic. Lycra, TM, was a synthetic fabric developed by manufacturers in the middle 40s. Notable mainly for the swishy sound it makes as the wearer passes by.
So it's just polyester.
It's also known to become extremely itchy if not properly cared for.
Polyester.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, they're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
The gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out.
Oh, I don't want to give him my
Solve
jacket.
the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila? Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff.
Oh, okay.
Totally not my style. It's a big world out there, Tequila.
All right,
A lot of
well, he's not
lost
gonna give him-
jackets in it.
All right, he's not gonna make me give it to him,
Don't know why
so.
you think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila, why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles. Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Oh boy, here we go.
For starters, you're wearing the exact same outfit I first met you in.
Well...
Have you even smelled that jacket? It's like some wretched night-wandering creature died in it.
You have developed a bit of a rind over the past few days. Somehow you thought you were concealing it.
Damn it.
But now you know everybody has noticed. Seeing you on the verge of tears, the lieutenant realizes he was maybe overly direct vis-a-vis your sartorial situation.
Now, no need to despair, detective. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. We just need to find you a new style. That jacket you just acquired is a decent start. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Alright, fine, I will change my goddamn clothes. I just like the disco-ass blazer, alright? We'll just put on the fucking... I don't know, just wear jeans. Like... Those are a look. There. How's that? I am lawman. Yeah, there we go.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense.
I love how wearing pants makes you more centrist.
Does to you.
Well, it was either that or nothing, so, I mean, I have that in jeans and apparently old gross pants, then a bunch of really ridiculous looking things, so this is where we are. I want to look like a detective, we're going to look like a detective. We're going to trade in the 70s for the 40s. Simple enough. There's definitely a crowd. Oh, maybe there isn't. Not this way, okay.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rugs. It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name. Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Yeah, that would be a very difficult shot. This is very likely a no.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Okay, not up in there either. Keeping an eye out for a buoy, if we can find one.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Alright, before we... Oh, what's this? Sewer? Why do I feel like that's important? I'm stuck. Why am I stuck?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Poor things. Poor things.
The metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the Dubois class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things. Secrets. Lies. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic.
I know, drama. Drama
long.
loves the drama.
It's already discolored and slimy with silt. The latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn. We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore. I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope. That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
Damn.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I wonder if I should have just come immediately over here.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Well, maybe the phasmid doesn't actually exist.
There's no way that Perk isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed. Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's
Thanks,
lonely
physical
and
instrument.
cold
Give me some
without
points.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Not helpful. Not unhelpful. What a nothing. Electricity. That's odd. Why would there be electricity running through the wires here? That doesn't make a ton of sense. Where do these lead?
There's some tear. And
Huh. Interesting.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
she's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Well, we did get that little thing about the floorboards, didn't we? It's time to take a look at the floor. See if we can find the telltale heart. Oh, like that one?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A 9mm bullet?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Okay, I guess we're gonna possibly have to deal with that then. Alright, lady. Start talking.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Damn that girl.
There it is.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear, we welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your
Here we go.
ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
Gigawatts? Gigawatts?
I cleaned
Gigawatts.
it, like I always do. No,
The truth, sire.
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last day?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby
I
fits the
don't
bill.
want to. Go ahead.
Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay.
She really believes that.
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shop. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater. Seems like a better idea to me.
The felled electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Thank you, Inland Empire, for literally giving me the answer.
One thing, officer.
All
If you
right.
do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
All right, here's the... Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Okay. I'm trying to figure out whether this is... Not convinced. Not convinced that I should go to this person yet. Because I don't have a gun. I want that or go there. I think there are some tiny loose ends we might sew up, I suppose. Nowhere in the left, though, to be honest. What's that noise? I did look up a teeny cheap for this, so just gonna...
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with...
Whoever lives here, there aren't many...
That's not what I wanted.
A plaster...
The White Star?
Yeah. did I already get it, maybe? Good question. Maybe I already got it. I did look up a teeny little thing. I don't see bullets as a thing here. Yeah, I picked another one up for sure, though.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of... It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure: rent too high. The mural is
the rent
enormous.
is too damn high.
2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options, a staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done? Not much has changed.
Put them away for a moment, because apparently we have...
Date of birth generator.
The date of birth generator is finished. Woo! What do we got?
You were born in the year 07.
Oh.
In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
44 years old? Yikes. I was off. I have a lot of skill points. I can absolutely grab a few more things here. There's a lot here. Huh. Wonder what are good ones to have. Hmm. Like, which ones are necessary? Like, the ones that, like, help you remember who you are. Keep ending up on this one site that wants me to just stop my ad blocker, and I hate that. It's like, wait. Yeah, it doesn't really say. This doesn't really help. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Alright, I'll just be done with that then, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know how to, like, jump forward in time here. That's my problem. So that's kind of all I need to do in order to get my gun. I've got, like, 5 more hours to burn in order to get through it.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Again? I can't believe this. I'm going to say okay.
Jean.
Okay, I was clear.
Neither can.
It's a mere second.
Yeah.
As if waiting for some kind.
I'm not getting involved in.
Okay, why not? Well, west of here? I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Yep, he's still not talking. So she kept calling him Jean. My old partner at the 41st is JV, according to the last thing. So I'm pretty sure that he is JV. He's my partner, which is why he's being a pissy bitch. Because who else would I have for a partner besides a pissy bitch? I'm lucked out with Kim. I want to leave the 41st. I want to join the 57th instead so I can be with Kim the whole time. Screw you 41st people. Meh.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away. I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for, I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility. For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on. Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
I don't know what to say. None of this is fortuitous for me. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
She nods, slowly, carefully even.
Okay. Oops, wrong button. Okay. We are going to try and take that advice that you have, Elliot, that yes, I do remember seeing something about reading. Just don't really have any books because I couldn't afford any for the longest time. I guess that's another thing we could do. We can go buy a book. Discover our crest animal is what I think he called it. Ugh, I want a dog. I looked today into getting like a golden. Found out that there's actually a person who sells French bulldog puppies nearby, and they're not terribly expensive. Like, would be doable. Golden retrievers or corgis, though, we're talking about like $3,000, $4,000, maybe $5,000. It's a lot. The problem with getting a what's the word I'm looking for?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
The problem with getting a sheltered pet, adopting a shelter pet, is that a lot of them have
whoever they are.
A lot of them are restricted breeds, you know, as crappy as that is. So a lot of pit bulls and you know, ones that are rumored to be aggressive, not actually aggressive, but rumored to be, and therefore more difficult for landlords to swallow. The other thing is I really want a fuzzy dog. I really want a fuzzy dog, and the only fuzzy ones that I can find in shelters are like... I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Hold on. Pyrenees. Pyrenees? 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 How do you pronounce that? Hold on.
Pyrenees.
Pyrenees. Okay, I was right the first time. Pyrenees. They tend to be mixed with Pyrenees, and those are big dogs. They're big, and that's the other thing we can't have. We can't have big dogs. So, where is my...
This bookstore is not
No. Oh, wait, is it right there?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird...
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern
So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
Intelligence and general
I will say,
precociousness,
French bulldogs,
cockatoos
as
are
adorable as
popular
they are,
birds
probably
in
not
agriculture.
necessarily what I would
However,
want.
they often
Because again,
exhibit various
I want fuzzy.
behavioral issues.
But
This
in terms
book
of small
talks about
dogs,
the
they
delicate
are
nature of
quieter and more
cockatoos,
docile
as well as introducing some of the
than,
most popular
say,
species among the bird
corgis are.
enthusiasts.
And the new place
female
will allow
cockatoo,
us to get pets.
The major majestic cockatoo and the most common
the
bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
The stipulation is that the dog has to be house trained ahead of time, which some breeders will do for you. We might be able to negotiate through that because, again, I have experience with this one. So, yeah.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun.
Scream
Often
for
as
fun.
loud as up to
Oh, yeah.
135 decibels.
Same.
Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Drama's like, yes, yes.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Fuck up a 2? Good.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Exactly. There. We found our heraldic bird. Oh, I have to check the boardwalk and check the island. I don't know how to check the island. How the hell do you check the island? Hold on, check the island for bullet traces. Okay. Huh. Guess you can't go to the island till after you find Ruby. Okay, yeah, I guess we just a boardwalk. Let's go see if we can heal my morale with some more drugs. Apparently we need drugs to do this, but I don't remember what drug is the morality one. Morale. It's almost 18. Just need another 4 hours and then we're good.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Which one? I don't remember which one all these does. How to heal. Which one? Which? It's just healing items. That's just not helpful. I know they're healing items. I know what those mean, but... What? I know that... Okay, drugs. Here we go. No, these are not the drugs that I wanted. Okay, here we go. Health and morale. two varieties. One bar is Nocifet or Magnesium. Magnesium is 1 bar. Oh, 1 bar of morality. Okay, and Druamine is health. Hypnogamma is morale. Okay. So I want a little bit of all of those, actually, I think.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint.
Thank you. There we go. Feeling better already. Just gotta wait. This wait sucks. I don't think there's any other tasks we need to really do here. Alright, talk to... I feel like most of those I can't really do anything about right now. Where's my doomed... Where's my thing? Where's my thing? I need to find my thing. I don't want to stay up too much later here. I don't know how much time is left in the game, though. We are definitely approaching toward the end of the stream, I will say that. Where is my... Oh, right here. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. It takes about half an hour. AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
10 years.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street, because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there.
Okay, this took a turn.
You also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who at this point is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore, can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Solved.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Good.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
With the square gun. Okay.
Some assholes
the couch in an unexpected
and
location.
hung out on it, in the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
It's not saying it, but it's right. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. These kids.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What murder? Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night.
When he
it's a
and
sad
his partner?
Story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
gross.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer
And then I took one look
into
at it
thin
and solved
air.
it immediately.
That
Is that what you're
goddamn
telling me?
hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Okay. There it is. I wonder if I can do another one. And
true love.
Yeah,
It's the graffito
popping
crew
me through
is easy
too.
The case, the crew agreed. The 9,000 people subjected, a staggering 78%. Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet? A.K. Leslie, the O. You would. Can he threat? It's plain to see from the files that good. He must have in the process killed them. He can't get out, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escaped.
2211. Bam, we're done.
In the
Okay. Kim, as much as I would love to let you go, we have to go get my goon. My shooty shoot bang bang. Cool. And we got to learn a little bit about our detective and his adventures, which were all really freaking boring. Literally all of them were just like, well, whatever. Except, I wouldn't say boring in the case of the insolvable case. It sounds like that was more assault by officer unexpectedly ends up profiting the neighborhood by crippling someone who could be arrested because not a great look anyway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where's there? Wait, what's that? No. No. Come on, just show me what it is. Huh. Don't know why it felt the need to tell me about that, but it did, so there we are. Okay, let's save. I used to love Cards Against Humanity. And then they turned out to be terrible.
Put your hands where I can see them.
What? Oh my god. Wait, what? Okay, so she is a little crazy. And it's stuck. Why is it stuck? And yeah, it crashed again. Cool. Love that. Love that. Hold on. Love that. Okay, I have a stupid solution that may work. Let's see. Kim's gonna dance. Okay, here we go. Alright. Let's try this again. Hopefully it doesn't break this time.
Put your hands where I can see them.
There we go.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
This is...
I am the police. Don't move.
Succeeded?
Move. Hands on your head.
Okay, I succeeded something.
Dangerous. Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at her own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
In her mind, you're under control now. The next moment, you're not. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Okay.
As long as she's sane.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
This is...
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. On the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the
Oh
shot.
no.
Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this? Yes, sure, but also in a less abstract way. The neurodegenerative disease I mentioned earlier.
I don't know if this is getting anywhere.
But through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
This is the police. Unlawful engagement. Hands on the ground. Scumbag.
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
Fascinating. See? This is what happens when we're not around.
I don't know if this is helping at all. I'm gonna try.
Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now.
Yeah, this is kind of tragic.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
Well, hopefully this works.
She's frantic,
Nope.
confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening. If you host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Bino Cloud can't shoot for shit.
Suicide psycho! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
For a moment there.
What is this? This isn't police issue.
Okay.
Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police gun has bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated.
Okay.
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Okay.
This limbed-and-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Oh, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness. Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? Exactly. With only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8. She must have built a new, sadly better, reality from the only material available. Radio waves and cop shows. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
No, we're good.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
The lieutenant nods.
And we got that out of it at least, right? So, what does the cap look like? Oh, that's very... So wait, if I combine that with like... Let me put together like a decent looking outfit here. That doesn't look like I'm incredibly fascist. I don't think we can. then that ends up looking fascist. All right, going back to this. Okay. I'm gonna put the polo shirt on because it's not smelly. All right, that was disturbing in many different ways. I actually agree with Kim on this one that if she's a local, the Hardy Boys hopefully will be able to help her get to where she is able to be helped. I had a feeling the gun was empty. I think that that check would have just told me that. That's a good question. Shouldn't that show up now? Hold on. Good question. Where's my gun? How am I supposed to know how many oh. I've got 2 bullets. Okay. I have exactly 2 bullets. Thank you for continuing to remind me that I have 2 bullets. They did say that the 9mm fit all muzzle loaders, which includes the guns that I have. The gun that I have, whatever.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig? You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
See if I can get rid of that. Stupid. No.
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, she... Shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Keep telling yourself that. Everard literally said that you're shit, so I'm good. He probably just lets you do your things so that you're out of the way. Oh, and guard. Hold on. Talk to him.
Hey, was there something you... Another thing. Great. I love those. What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling. Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
He cares.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that. Some real estate management company, they never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved. Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Cute.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs.
So those little, like, succeeded easy 8 versus your total 8.
Against the doom.
Those were never there before, so that's telling me the roll.
So if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Okay, weird. Well, now that we have the gun, maybe we should save the rest of this for Tuesday. Yeah, it's 11:10. We'll go and we'll get Ruby on Tuesday. That's what we'll do. Save here. Because I don't think there's anything else to go through. Ask about Ruby in the village, determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk. Okay, so we'll go do that. We'll go check the boardwalk and then we'll call it a night. Oop, oop, oop. Come on, keep going. You can do it. What do I have to look at over here? What do I have to look at here? Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Hmm? Oh, okay, never mind. Doing that is actually the next step in the big thing. This is where things converge again. So, I will instead go to the next place in our little investigation, which is the Feld Building mural, as was stated by one of my inside voices. Don't remember which one at this point. It's getting confusing. And we'll save here. Okay. That aside too. Alrighty. That is our stream for the night. Thank you all for coming, of course, as always. Excuse me. Whew. This was fun. This was interesting. There was a lot that happened, like a lot. So I'm glad we played it now, because I don't think that would have fit into a shorter session. But I also feel like this played out just about right. So the next time looks like it's going to be pretty much where we end, I'm guessing. It'll be the end of Disco Elysium. Assuming that that is the end goal, that talking to Ruby kind of cracks this whole thing open and then it's just cascading from there. I'm hoping that's the case on some level, so we'll see. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all on Tuesday. We'll see how I'm feeling. I may be completely out of it and unable to move, so there is that possibility. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for all coming. I will either see you again on Tuesday or Thursday. I will keep you updated. I will let you know in the Discord right here. If you are not part of it, feel free to type that in, get an invite to our little thing, and you'll get announcements pretty much instantaneously and some discussions about like games to play, all the memes that Ragnarok comes up with because they're great, and talking about what we're gonna do. So you know, if I have an update to share, it'll probably be on the Discord. Can't words right now. So yeah, hopefully things go well for me and I have few, if any, side effects, but I'm preparing for the worst and hoping for the best. We'll say that. I've already got the day cleared away so that pretty much I have almost nothing on that day. I have already alerted all of the people who need to know that if I don't feel well, I'm taking the day off, and I will let them know as soon as I know whether I feel well or not. So hopefully everything goes smoothly. We'll see how long it takes for the side effects to kick in. If they do, hopefully they'll kick in after dinner. That would be preferable if they do, again, so that I can, you know, eat. That would be nice. I don't want to leave my marinating beef marinating too long. I want to actually make the stir fry tomorrow. So anywho, have a great night, everyone. I will see you soon. I will let you know whether it'll be Tuesday or Thursday for our next and maybe last stream of Disco Elysium. And then we'll see. So have a great night, everyone, and have a great couple of days. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.